over. That over there. Hey, what's up? You out of your gourd or what? About the new arrivals and how broken the game's gonna be. God damn, that was quick. Yes, sir. It's regular quest, so I don't feel quite as bad as normal when I rob them with Charlotte. Am I forgetting something? Oh yeah, I know what I'm forgetting. That should be everything. There's always so many goddamn steps when I'm doing setup for these things. Gotta fix my windows. There we go. Hello, good to see you. And let me move this over. Perfect. I think I still need to fix my build on Charlotte on that note. I feel like it's not optimized and neither is my gameplay. Maybe I'll run a behemoth to start. I mean, that seems okay. Maybe I'm not capping on something. And let me post a session ID. I'm very excited for the whole expansion, honestly, but I want to see how Fediel is going to play. I feel like I might be disappointed, but we'll see. Throw that in YouTube. I mean, if you saw the what do you call it? If you saw the promotional art, Fediel and Fraux have appeared on it now, so there's a couple spaces that look kind of weird, so there's definitely still space for more. Just got to give them a chance to cook. I mean, we got Rosetta, right? Oh, sorry, you meant a real dagger character. No, I'm just fucking. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Okay. All set. What's up? Are you excited, chat? Are you excited for 2 characters we didn't even know were coming? On one hand, I kind of get why they put Fraux in. On the other hand, I don't really know how I feel. I would have preferred a different evoker, but I mean, it's fine. It looks cool. Oh, I see. I see. They should put Jamil in the game then. Nice tall crown. It should be huge. I can't make it any bigger than this without it being distracting. Remember, this character spins around a whole bunch. You're a bit early there, aren't you, Bea Enjoyer? It's okay. 2 more months. 2 more months. Come on. Well, you know, originally I was going to take the floppy crown or the twitchy crown, but the floppy one just makes it look like she has a worm coming out of her head or something. So I went with this one because I need to be able to see her. Love the game, but know nothing about the lore for real. You know what was funny is I put out that Evoker video, and then after the trailer dropped, it like doubled in views. Oh, he disappeared. I just thought it was funny, that's all. It's like, we got an evoker and then people were like, oh shit. Shit, I wish I could be playing it right now. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Drop more lore videos when the expansion drops. Yeah, sure. I'm waiting to see what else they add to the game before I do anything else like that. But I already wrote down a whole bunch of ideas. 73. That puts me at 205. I should probably keep those. Does that mean that's the Lucia for Granblue Relink 2? Bro. You know how much money that would cost them? More worried about farming their Terminus. Okay, so I actually don't think we're gonna get new, like, another weapon to farm on something else. I think if they do add weapons, because they will for the characters that are coming, that they're just going to throw it into Proto's quest. That's the only place that makes sense to put it. Because now it's going to be how you get to Proud, but everybody who's trying to play past Proud is going to need Terminus to do more damage. So it just makes sense. In fact, maybe they'll be nice enough to just give them one for free. Did I really parry that? This character's a fucking menace, guys. I'm definitely still doing something wrong. No, Terminus is going bye-bye with the doctor. Nah, I disagree. I know you saw that we have 200k HP, but it wouldn't make any sense for them to have, like, conflux rewards that help you get your Terminus if they were going to get rid of Terminus. Like, that wouldn't make any sense. Like, the whole conflux doesn't make any sense in terms of Terminus. There a possibility they add another 6th dragon as a playable character. Yeah, maybe one more. Yeah, I said that too, kind of. As much as I am gonna enjoy playing as Fediel, I would have rather be able to fight her. I would have rather fight the 6 of them instead of getting them playable, personally. If that was the choice. Anything Fediel will be, asking us Normaya, Sandal. I think she's going to have some sort of, like, stack buildup or something, and then you press triangle to cash out. And that'll be that big slash attack that I showed off in the video with the claws. That's my guess. They could give her something completely different, but that's pretty much what she does as far as I know. Pretty sure Conflux is just for new people to catch up. I mean, that includes Terminus, doesn't it? Actually, it includes more than Terminus because the rest of the Conflux rewards give a bunch of weapon upgrading materials anyway, and uncapping materials. Is that gonna give me... okay, it did. That was a little early. Well, what's stopping them from giving it a 2nd level? Like, Terminus has a sigil booster at the last level. What's stopping them from giving Catastrophe another level if you have it maxed out, and then making it like 150k or 200k or something weird like that? Nothing really. Because think about what you're saying there. If we move to Terminus not being a thing anymore, then you're gonna fall back to Ascension or Stinger for crit, right? If you don't get enough attack, then how are you going to meet Berserker Echo and other things like that's attack requirements? You have to use an Ascension or a Terminus because they're the only ones that have enough attack for that. Well, it's funny you should say that. I mean, the characters that are going to be brand new are going to get new weapons because they have to. It's also kind of part of their build because it has masteries attached to it. I mean, look, I'm hoping you're right, but there's just too much stuff set up for the game already that makes me think that it's not going to change. Fediel could be a boss fight and a playable character similar to how they did in... I mean, it could. Technically, we already have the 6 dragons in the game, but not really in the form that they're supposed to be, if that makes sense. I was going to wait to cover that in a later video, but now that we have one of them playable, I might just talk about it when I have a chance in a video. We're getting summons, which is like 4 overmasteries, or no, it's what, 4 sigil slots, 4 overmasteries, basically. The power creep is there, don't get me wrong, and the master level thing too. I just don't think it's gonna come in the form of weapons. I'm just not sure about that one. It makes sense that people would want it, I just don't know if it fits. Besides, I think a lot of damage is going to come from stacking buffs and debuffs now. And supplemental damage also being stackable in terms of buffs and stuff. To be honest, it doesn't make sense. I don't know what you're talking about. The 6 dragons are in the game. Yeah, they are. The ones that you fight to get to Proud, the trial fights, those are all the 6 dragons, actually. In an alternate universe, those are all the actual 6 wedges of the world instead of like Galleon, Wellness, Fediel, etc., etc. But the fact that Fediel is appearing kind of makes that go out the window. Or maybe this is that alternate reality where they became the 6 dragons instead. Yeah, like this one right here is one of them. This is the replacement Galleon. Wonder if they raised the character's level cap. Sort of. You're not going to go to like level 150, but you're going to get increased power, I guess, by your master level. That's how the character's stats are so high. It's because of the master level. The master level, like, I don't know if it's every level or if it's only certain, like, milestones, but they are increasing your stats. That's confirmed since the first showcase. For example, for Gran, when he gets to master level 5, he gets some HP, some attack, and some normal attack damage cap up. You can check it in the first video I did. Or the showcase. Why is this character so strong? If they're gonna make everybody broken, maybe they should just delete all the warpaths and try again. I like the idea, but some of these warpaths are out of control. Yes, even Ganda. Probably especially Ganda. Yeah, honestly, that's not a bad idea. I don't want this to be like, oh, some YouTuber told me I should do this, so I'm gonna go grind my life away, but we know you have to spend, at least from the showcase, you have to spend MSP to level up your master level. We know that. I'm not making that up. You can check the showcase, unless they decide to change it later. So having a bunch of Ambrosia is going to be helpful for you. Level 2 for Gran costs 3,000, for example. Level 1, who knows? Maybe 1,500, 1,000, I don't know. But we know level 2 costs 3,000. It's only going to go up from there. If it scales anything like the gacha, it's going to be some ridiculous number by the time you get to like 20... No, by the time you get to 19. And in the gacha, it goes from 1 to 30 for the person that asked. Wonder how far it'll go. I mean, I think Ganda's fine-ish. In fact, I think he's alright, but I might be kind of biased because I play him. But there are people out there that think he's a meta character, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? If he was meta, I would see him more than once, but I've seen him like 3 times. That's what I said, but some people wilding out there. I've seen Fairy more than I've seen Ganda. I already hit the cap for him. All right, well, you're ready then. I do think you're gonna need a lot of ambrosia though. Maybe like if it's 30k from 19 to 20, you're probably gonna need like, how much is an ambrosia give again? Is it 50k MSP? Oof. Oof. Yeah, alright, you're gonna need a lot of ambrosia then. You're gonna need 2 per level if it's at 30k from 19 onwards. So 2 per level for 11 levels at least, and that's not counting everything before. It's gonna be 22 plus whatever you need for before that per character. I mean, if you have 999, you know, you don't fucking care. But for everybody else who didn't farm 0 this whole time, you're in for some grinding. But that's fine. That's what the expansion's for. I think my alerts are broken. I'm gonna go check something after this is over. Yeah, there are people out there making videos like, you need to do this and this and this to prepare for the expansion. I can give you that in like 3 sentences. Get some ambrosia, get like, what did I say, it was 42? Somewhere else? I think it was in Discord or something, I said 42. Get like 42 or 84-ish Damascus ingots so you can skip like the last 2 levels. And just make sure you have all the characters, I guess, that you want to play. Otherwise, I can't really recommend target farming anything else. Yeah, that's the point of the conflicts, yeah. I mean, look, I think the like 3 things I mentioned is actually good advice for that, but I don't want to go out there and like go on record on it, because then somebody's gonna get pissed off at me when we find out that ambrosia only give like 300 after the patch or something. Because Side Games was like, oh, naughty, naughty. We can't have you skipping the grind, can we? Because honestly, guys, I get it. Like, it's crazy if you go into the expansion and you have like 1,000 ambrosia and your character's like endgame level basically at the beginning of the campaign. It doesn't make any sense. I agree. But they kind of put their foot in it when they made it an item to begin with, you know? I feel like if I wanted to make one of those kinds of videos, I'd have to add way more, but like the other half of the things I would recommend people is just speculation. Like farming centrums isn't really something new. I think people are already doing that, because that's the other thing I would say is farm centrums, because people think we might get weapons. I don't know, they could be right, they could be wrong. Like existing characters get new weapons, but getting centrums is something that you're always going to need regardless of where you are in the game after you've beaten the story. So I don't know, but I feel like that's a given. Think you got to think that it's going to be blocked by chaos progression, so you won't be OP right off the bat. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is if you already hit endgame... Oh, didn't mean to hit the mic. If you already hit endgame in Relink, you're already in chaos, because the gate to get into chaos is Proto. That's why earlier I said I don't think we're going to get new weapons, because they're just going to stick any terminus that people get into Proto, because the people who need to get out of Proud need to fight Proto, and the people who want to get new weapons for characters they don't have to go do Proto. It just makes sense. Because when I started playing this game before we had the announcement, I was having trouble fighting Proto because I didn't have any characters built like that. So I couldn't farm any. So I could see why they put it there and why they stuck it on the weapon. Or why they stuck the weapons in there. At least logically. I hope you're right that there's new weapons, but I don't even know what they could do at this point. What are they going to do? Combine the other 6 into one? That'd be broken. It's as good as an idea as any other, I guess. I don't doubt it, but that's just how I look at it. I'm too orderly with how I would do the video too. I would just make the beginning, you should do this, 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 and this, and that's gonna be like 40 seconds maybe. And then I'm gonna be like, okay, this is why. Hey, that reminds me, I was gonna check something. Did my alerts break? It must have. But they're on. What gives? Let me refresh Twitch. Oh, that's why it broke. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And it doesn't say who. Alright, I have a quick second. Let me see if I can find that real quick. It was Titan. Titan, thank you for the follow. It didn't show up in any of the feeds or anything else. I'm half tracking it, so sorry about that. Whee! It's kind of funny because in Rising, she's kind of this level of belligerent, isn't she? Because she has a demon flip and like super fast fall speed. I love that they managed to copy that over into Relink. Maybe I should play Gonda. I have to admit though, it's really easy seeing my character now that the crown is going through my name. Playing Yoda and playing Charlotte was like, that was one of my biggest concerns, is that I wouldn't be able to see the character and then I'd get hit by some shit. Because sometimes the camera can't even keep up with her. I fucked up. I think I have combo booster on this character. I need to check. I feel like I'm not hitting hard enough. I knew I should have started with somebody else that wasn't Siegfried. Nah, I'm just playing. I love playing Siegfried. It's fun. It's gonna be even more fun now that you can block in the middle of your attacks. This game is gonna be fucking ridiculous. And Endless Ragnarok. If the little jobber golem we fought in the beta is supposed to be like an early enemy, then I can't wait to see what the couple bosses we're gonna end up farming are gonna be like. I can't wait for the random goblin soldier to do Paradise Lost and like the third quest. Some goofy shit like that. You know, now that I think about it, I mentioned that I thought Fraux would be kind of like Grounded Zeta. I was surprised to find out that I was right. But I'm glad she made it on that note. I'm actually really glad they added her to the game. Yeah. I wouldn't say a speedster exactly, but she's definitely like a fast, punchy, kicky type of character. She's our... So in that video I made about the evokers where I was talking about Borger being like fast Gonda, that's basically what she is going to end up being. Our fast melee monk type character. When are they adding Lowain to the game? I mean, if you pray hard enough, maybe. Anything's possible. Yeah. So Fraux in the mobile is like, you apply a debuff that makes you do more damage with skills, and then you have a bunch of skills that do a good amount of damage. Like that's her whole thing. But you kind of need to be a playable character in Relink because it's an action game, so she's going to end up beating the shit out of people. Curious how Fediel is going to be because she's melee in the mobile game. My guess is going to be beat things up, get stacks, press triangle, and cash out. Thought. I had to dodge cancel there. That's my guess. I know what her kit does, but I don't know how much of it is really going to translate over to Relink. Because if they let her put down the field and then she can activate her SBA twice in a row, that'd be kind of fucking busted. It would also make her unique, but also maybe might make her a little strong. Hopefully we get more than 3 title updates this time, continue adding new content, making semi-live service. I feel like that would have helped. I don't have a problem with it either. I don't think it's such a bad idea. But I guess they also would have to add new grinds and stuff, which isn't a problem because they're good at doing that in the mobile game. Nice slow. Okay, got it. When the expansion does come out, though, I will be playing Fediel, as well as everybody else I already play. I'm never giving up Ganda, he's too much fun. Even if I can't do a gorillion damage in Link time, he's still a lot of fun. It's like playing a Great Sword Hunter and Monster Hunter, you can think of it that way. Fraux is going to be what I hoped Zeta would be, instead of Goomba stomping people. I think it ultimately depends on how well received. Who knows if they add more. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, I'll be dead honest with you guys. When Rising got another game, I was genuinely surprised considering how much shit Rising went through, or not Rising, how much shit Versus went through. Like, genuinely, I thought that game was dead. And it wasn't because of them, it was because of, like, COVID and other stuff. Okay, I'm on the right one. Fraux might be sustained, Fediel might be burst. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think Fraux will hit plenty hard. I wouldn't be surprised if, true to her identity in the mobile, that she has some sort of, like, buff on her or something. I think that would make the most sense. That was a bit slow. Oh well. Low-key feel like side games took their chance and tried again. Now look how Rising... Like, Rising is a good game. It's coming from somebody who's played a bunch of other fighting games too. It's good. It's just really bad timing that ended up hurting it, in my opinion. God, this character's so stupid. Oh man, and the Warpath's gonna give me attack. Oh man. Unless they nerf for Warpath, Charlotte ain't going anywhere. Like, you can complain about 6XL being really annoying in that game, but somebody's complaint is like somebody else's sauce, basically. If you guys see the, what do you call it, the promotional art for Endless Ragnarok, there's a bunch of spots in there too, so I don't doubt there's going to be more characters. What I don't know is if they're going to come before release or after. That's the real question. I hope our Warpath gets reworked, makes the character less interesting. I mean... It's kind of fucked that you can ignore like 90% of the game if you know how to press triangle correctly. That's a bit strong, but I don't mind her being simple. I think most characters in this game are meant to be played simple. Like, you're not out here doing like full fighting game combos or anything like that to play the character. And I think that's to Relink's strength. I don't think the game should be like, you need to sit with the wiki and read the manual before you're allowed to play the game. But it's a little fucked up if I can press triangle and ignore like basically everything in the game. I mean, look at this. I've been casually talking with you guys and sometimes not looking at the screen. I've only died like twice. 3 times, sorry, I checked my potions. This is ridiculous. I didn't dodge in time. Well, actually, that was my fault. I shouldn't have been dodging. I should have been pressing triangle. Yeah, I agree. There's a big empty spot, like, right in the middle, and then there's another couple spots on the sides that you could fit, like, 1 or 2 more. My guess is one would be an Evoker, maybe Kime, maybe Borger, maybe somebody else. We'll see what they decide to do. I'm fine with the press triangle to win. I just want to weave abilities in to get the stance and build Cascade. So, I was mentioning this earlier, but the fact that parrying something with triangle gives you attack up is going to give Charlotte a step up, like, from the get-go. Because they're going to adjust damage caps in line with buffs and debuffs and stuff like that, but she's applying her own buff anyway, so I don't think they wouldn't adjust her numbers knowing that, but, like, you never know. Because I would imagine Cygames wants every character to feel strong so that people who like a certain character don't feel bad or anything like that. But while she was already really strong, she's looking to be, like, ridiculous in the expansion. Just based on what she has access to. Because remember, they didn't, like, broadcast it to everybody, but a bunch of buffs that you had to be near people to land, you don't have to be near them anymore. Like, Charlotte's damage cut and Phalanx, for example, you don't have to be around them. Like, you could just press it and the whole arena gets it now. Yeah, characters with buffs are gonna get a really nice boost, I think. Fediel, if they want to keep Potato, make every other character like her damage. I mean, they might already be doing that. The numbers in that preview were ridiculous. I mean, Lucilius was a summon and he did like a 35 million damage hit, like single hit. That boy is juicing for sure. I don't know if we can call him a twink anymore. Any sigils you want to see get buffed? That's a great question. I'd have to give that some thought, but I would probably lean more towards, like, the effect category rather than, like, the number category. Although they should do, like, a pass to a bunch of, like, the percent numbers, just in general. They could always add some stuff from the gacha, like Bloodshed or Rigor or a bunch of other stuff that's in the game. Although I said it somewhere else, but if they add Bloodshed as a sigil, it's just going to make Tyranny not worth using. Because it's just better Tyranny in that case. Instead of getting a max HP cut, it's when you start the quest, you get a 20% damage, 20% HP hit. And then that's it. You just pop a potion at the beginning. So I don't think they'd be adding Bloodshed because it would just replace Tyranny. Did he really? Because when I was looking at the damage numbers, they look nerfed or what they are currently. No. So supplemental damage is separate from your individual hits. It shows up with a plus whatever, and it's like somewhere else. But he legitimately did do a 35 million damage hit, single hit, on like his ult or whatever when he's in summon. Did I get hit? I can't tell. Oh, I had Gamma on, that's why. I wasn't expecting to see Lucy as a summon either, but then I saw Roland and I was like, oh, I see. That's Cygame's way of saying, no, they're not going to be playable, stop asking. Oh, that's too bad, we failed. Think we have a similar sigil to Bloodshed. Bloodshed is the sigil in the mobile. That's why I mentioned it. And Rigor is also from the mobile. It comes on, I think it's only on Caesar's weapon right now. It's like supplemental on skill damage or like a bonus proc on skill damage. I don't play Primal, so I wouldn't know off the top of my head. But it does something like that. But they have plenty of ideas for like new sigils. It's just if they decide to implement them or not. I'll be honest, I think they're gonna do something with the 2 payback skills maybe. Depends on what they decide to actually do with damage caps, like numerically. If they end up making the cap so high that we can't attack, stack enough attack, like base attack, then maybe that might be an option. $10K shield must be Fediel. I mean, hers is 10K in the mobile, but they were in Conflux, so it was probably just like a buff you can pick up. I wouldn't doubt that if she gets that skill in Relink that it's going to be a 10K shield. I wouldn't doubt it for a second. Because right now the only way to get a shield at all is to get Gamma, right? So I could see them adding it to Fediel so you have another source. Wonder side games would be crazy enough to add something like Flurry. Ah, man. I think that would be cool to see. It would be even funnier if you could make a build out of it, but I don't know exactly how that could work. I don't think it would be broken, because I'm sure it would have like some kind of stipulation, because Flurry's really strong. So Flurry would be, for those who don't play the mobile, Flurry is like the way supplemental damage appears now, but instead of it being a percentage, it takes what your individual hit would have been and then adds another hit instance of it that also benefits from supplemental damage. So right now, if you hit something and you have sup, you get 2 hits. If you had Flurry, you'd get 2 hits, and those 2 hits would have sup on them each. So you'd see 4 damage numbers. It would be like a number balancing game, but that shit would be really strong. Why do you think they decided to make Roland a summon? Is he very powerful in the lore, close to... Yeah, he's on the same level as Lucy before he got his head grafted onto the Primal Beast. He's an Astral, so... We don't have any playable Astral at all, and it's been like 17 years or something like that in the mobile. They're not supposed to be playable. They're like gods, basically. They're like 3 steps away from like the big god in the universe. 2 or 3 steps. Flurry and Sup would be dangerous. Yeah, okay. Flurry and Sub's gonna be dangerous no matter where you put it. Remember, our Sup damage buffs stack now. All buff stack, so in the preview, one of the summons gives you Sup damage as a buff. And some characters just have it. So in the preview, we saw somebody with 2 Sup damage buffs. So, you know. I'm not saying don't let them go crazy. I'm just saying it would be really strong. What hit me? I got hit by a rock. I figure you play the mobile, but like, it's kind of crazy to imagine because bosses are a little more vulnerable in Relink than they are in mobile. In mobile, if you do some crazy shit, they just throw up an unchallenged and go, sorry, try again. Hold this special attack real quick. They literally are. They can create primals at will and roll continents. Yeah. In the lore, they're actually the ones that went to war with the humans that we somehow managed to beat them, and that changed like the layout of the world and a whole bunch of other shit. We saw Lilith and Roland as our astrals in Relink, and then we saw Lucilius, but he's got a whole weird situation going on. I guess it's just his head that's the astral. But those are the only three that we've seen in Relink. When we get Beelzebub, he's another astral, I think. Somebody might fight me over that, but he's up there at least. He might be a primal, I'm not sure. I know Belial's a primal, but I'm not sure if Bub is a primal or not. No, side game adds it to... Yeah, they'd have to balance it. That's the problem, really. And it's hard because this expansion is all about them just being like, alright, do as much damage as you can possibly fucking do. We don't care anymore. I got by a rock. I've been playing mobile recently, but, you know, it's tough. Once you get past 230 or so, it's like, good luck, fucker. Get to 300, otherwise you don't have human rights. Did I say 230? I meant 300. And then they raised it, like the community raised it up to like 400, so it's like, just get good. Get good and pray you get a bunch of characters that actually let you play the game. So I'm just sitting here like, alright, I guess. I wanted to do Dark Rapture 0, but I guess not. He took his power and body. He one-shot it. Yeah, he did. I mean, Bub stabbed him first. And made it a little bit easier, but yeah. The only way they killed Lucy was with cheap. Yeah. It's kind of funny that a bunch of Astrals lost to a Primal Beast, technically speaking, but we'll ignore that because it makes the lore sound kind of weird. But he really outdid himself when he made Lucifer. Like, goddamn. And then we find out he was just a clone anyway. This game is crazy. I'm still only at level 179. I haven't experienced true suffering yet. They're going to give you a bit of a leg up. Speaking of evokers coming to Relink. In a week or so, they're going to give you materials to recruit one evoker. And then there's that side story you can do to get another one. It's actually really nice of side games to do that, because getting an evoker is fucking AIDS. You want to talk about Granblue? That's the real Granblue there. You're going to be chucking elixirs like an addict if you're in there farming Arcanum. I don't have any meter. The Sierra Academy stuff's actually really nice. It was really smart of them to release this expansion and then release a bunch more onboarding stuff for people. I need to get off this thing so I can get my full damage. I might switch to Ganda next round if we don't get it. I'm wondering if, like, there's no stun, because Charlotte... The one thing Charlotte is not good at is stun. If you could even say that. And I would say not good with the biggest quotation marks I could muster, because, like, she does 1 billion damage, so I don't even know if you have to stun things. You know, Lucifer would be an amazing fight. Was Lucilius not enough for you? You want to fight the real thing? Nah, real talk. You know who I want to see in Endless Ragnarok? I want us to fight Ultimate Bahamut. If not Ultimate, Super Ultimate Bahamut. That's who we should have had instead of Proto, but whatever. And then after we get Ultimate or Super Ultimate, I want Hexchromatic Hierarch. If we can't get the individual 6 dragons, at least let us fight them all at once. I'll try Gonda, and if we can't do Zathba, then I'll happily do some behemoths. Right, I said I was gonna switch. Oh, well, I guess I'm staying Charlotte then. Hoping Sierros can increase the amount of sigils. Same with Transmarvel. Make it at least 60 or 90 instead of... Yeah, this game needs some serious inventory management. Or Diaspora will be... Oh my god, dude. We got Pieta, unfortunately, so I think our... what the hell are they called? I forgot what they... You know what? I got time. I could just look it up. Automagod, that's what it is. We have an Automagod with Pieta already, unfortunately. I would fucking love the Asper. Oh my god. They could cook so hard with the Aspera. Feel like it would be a waste not to add Super Ult Bahamut. Yeah, I know, right? Man. It's not that I don't like Proto, it's that Ultimate Bahamut has so much shit going on, and if you put the super version of it, he has even more shit going on. Heard there's a Phoenix monster. Could be an interesting boss fight if it gets added to the game. Phoenix monster. Phoenix monster? What is it? Red or is it green? If it's green, I think you might be talking about Ariar. Phoenix monster. What could he mean? Sadly, no Belial rate. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I feel like I'm giving away some of the sauce for later, but... So, in the mobile, there's a category of raids that they call Astral Raids, which is weird considering who else is in the category, but hold on a second. In that category, you have Beelzebub, you have Dark Rapture Hard, which is Relink's 0, and then you have Belial, and then the last raid in the category is the World, the raid version of the World. Endless Ragnarok is adding the World and Beelzebub, and we already had 0. All they gotta do is add Belial, and they have the whole category in. I don't think that was an accident. I'm not saying they're gonna add them, but I'm saying there's definitely a lot of stuff set up. Because Belial would also be a really fun fight. I'm just saying, look, it's kind of weird. You have 3 of the 4 bosses in the category. What hit me? Oh, the other one's in Bloodthirst. See if I can finish him off. Okay, I got him. So that's the other thing I wanted to mention. In Relink, we have the Final Vision, which is just Dark Rapture. We have Zero, which is Dark Rapture Hard. And we saw Lucy in the trailer with another attack, which I guess means is Dark Rapture Zero, which is the last Lucy fight that we could get. So we're getting that for sure, because I've never seen him do that attack in Zero before, so it must be new. What did he hit? Oh. I got baited. So yeah, we're set up to get all 3 Lucy fights. That's what makes me think maybe we'll get the Belial fight as like a hidden boss or as a DLC or something. Yeah, that's Dark Rapture Zero. That one's coming for sure. If they only do like 3 updates and put 1 boss each, then I don't know, but Belial, Super Ultimate Bahamut, and like Hex would be the 3, maybe. I don't know. If they do that, I could see us getting another of the 6 dragons. Belial's not going to be playable. If he even comes close to that, he's going to be a summon. In fact, they might not even add him as a fight. They might add him as a summon. he is kind of famous as a summon because he gives you sub damage as a passive. Like completely unconditional sub damage. But in return, he caps your, or he reduces your max HP a little bit. It's called Pure Phoenix Giant Bird. Nah, sorry, dude. It's not ringing any bells. There is a Phoenix you fight, but it's not like really big or grand or anything, and it's like from really early in the game. Ah, I didn't get there in time. Well, all the hype has me talking about some of these things early, but don't worry, if you guys are subscribed to the YouTube, there's plenty more videos where the ones I've done recently are coming from, trust me. Is it only 15? I thought it was more. It might be more if you upgrade it. I think it might be 15 at base level. Because I think the summons that you have to have HP over 90% do like 50k or something at max level. I have the light one at max. Because she was on the thing when I joined, and they had some sort of like fest, and I went for that because I really needed some characters. But yeah, he's really popular for that. I can't use him because I'm busy getting my ass beat and I need more HP, so I kind of have to take him off for now. Because I have Belial. Actually, I have all the summons that are Providence except Yatima, I think. It might be Yatima and one other, but I at least have them. I got Versuzia when she came out, and I didn't understand how to use her at that moment, but now that I fixed up my build, she's fucking busted. Like, legitimately, I think she's too strong. Damage amp, debuff, and then dispel, like, every turn, basically. With the right build is kind of nuts. Count as brick because I don't have but I mean, look, there's other content in the game that isn't Guild War. You're not dead. I don't know why all the mobile players are so dramatic about it, Jesus. I mean, look, I'm not going to pretend like it's not going to help you rank and get more Sunstones and Valor badges, but come on, dude. I'm willing to bet you have way more cool stuff than I do. I only started like a year and a half ago. I've only been here for like one cycle of the really big events at like New Year's and stuff. Yeah, I got her and then I had some Sunstones and I just decided she's brand new, getting a flurry on call and getting one, was it 200% elemental attack? I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be meta in some capability. So I threw my Sunstones at her. And then I rolled another one in the post New Year thing and I was like, oh my god, are you serious? I can't get to her in time. You'll do fine. You're gonna start with 2 evokers and a whole bunch of cool stuff because Sierra's Academy is really strong. It wasn't that strong when I started. It was still pretty good, but not as good as now. I'm only like 259 or something like that, but I've been through 3 sparks worth of rolls, 2 of them being from anniversary events or whatever, so I have a lot of characters now. But I still don't feel like I'm up there enough that I won't get kicked out of co-op rooms trying to do like Lucy Zero or Hex. Even though I've done Hex a good couple times already, I really think it shouldn't be that high level. It really isn't that hard. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Gonda. See if that helps. I got Nier without End You, side story, but with it I got another Evoker. You're gonna get another one, or some mats towards it, in about a week when they update Zero's Academy. They're gonna update it so that you get an item that you can skip the Sunstone to uncap the summon. And they're gonna give you a bunch of other mats so you can recruit an Evoker. Hello everybody, it's Happy Vern. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream because I'm sure as hell about to. It should be next week. I mean, look, I'm gonna be disappointed if not, because I'm kind of counting on that. If I get that Sunstone, then I can do Fraux, and that's the last one I'm missing, and then I can split the mats, I guess, between Cat, who I'm missing like 100 Astra, and Fraux, who I already have all the Astra for, because we had a fire Tales of Arcanum just now. So I'm all set. Those are the last 2 Evokers I need, then I have them all. Not at level 100, but that can wait. Sure, if a spot opens up, feel free. It's an open lobby. Everybody's welcome. I'm switching to Gonda because I think that the damage and the stun is going to help a lot. And because Gonda's just fun. Also, I'm using the Vern mod here. Throw a fireball. Okay, he did. He did. I wasn't ready for it. I didn't think he'd shoot that. Speaking of buffs in the new expansion, Gonda's stocks are about to go up because he has an attack buff. I think it's like 15%. Pow! Just tap him, please. Alright, here we go. Fraux gonna be my 4th, but I'm working on unlocking the Eternals. I'm missing 2 to get to 100. And then I'm just not gonna worry about them for a while because they are kind of expensive, yeah. Him and Zeta have the same buff. Yeah, but their buffs just in general are gonna stack. I think Ganda's in a situation where people don't use his buffs because they rather just run less is more. Eustace and Fraux gonna be my mains until they add more characters. I want to see what Eustace is gonna do. I like Rackham, so he's already fitting that like gunner role for me. But maybe Eustace is gonna be interesting because he has like mines or something that he throws. If he's gonna be like the gacha anyway. Fucking hell, I was too close. Ganda's good outside of link time. You just need lots of practice and you gotta be careful because you can see I'm running 31k HP. It's because I don't have spots in my build. Like, it takes too much attack to cap the punch. Oh, well, this dragon's dead. 3%, 3%, 3%. He's dead. Okay, next one. Dead. All right. That's why I like Ganda. But on the Eternals, I would recommend getting Siete at least and 6. It's not to say all the other ones are bad or don't have a use, but those are nice fillers. Octo is nice too if you need an Earth character, because you're probably going to be running a charge attack build for a while, because it's cheaper, but it's also a lot easier to do. I'm gonna get hit. Alright, now I'm good. I'm only missing 2 right now. Okay, good. People dunk on Siete until he's 150, but like, he carried me pretty hard at level 80. Because I wasn't getting any win characters for a long time. He's pretty good. But then at 150, he turns into the best character in the game, so, you know. That wasn't even aimed at me. Earth team is stacked. Did you get Bisa? I got Bisa. I don't even think about Earth team anymore. It just... She's just broken. Still need to get Siete and dark teams can be a bit better. My light and dark teams are kind of ass, so I feel you. It's a little harder too because they don't have access to the same like HP and attack or just generally certain items that you would get on other elements. Like the Tetra elements get the Militus weapons from Arcanum, and they all come with Majesty on them for party set extra. So that's really, really helpful, actually. But Light and Dark don't get that. I have Revens and stuff now, but I still feel like I'm fucking suffering. But then, part of my problem is I'm comparing with my Fire and Water teams, which are doing really, really well, actually. Earth Luo, Lich, and yeah, alright, you're good. You're good. Oh, no, we don't need to link that one. Okay, good. I got Earth Luo recently, but I have 100 Octo and I have Grand Siegfried. Grand Siegfried, honestly, I feel like people are doing him dirty. He's really good. He has Dispel, he has Damage Amp on debuff, he has a buff that lets him do Unworldly after 3 CAs. And he has auto triple attacks if his skill buff is up. Like, come on, guys. Why don't we like him? And then he comes with Guts on top of all that. Like, come on, guys. You kind of just leave him alone. He does his thing. He was my first character that did 13 mil in the higher damage raids. I think that might be the quest. Okay, they got me. Yeah, I don't have any meters. Can't help you guys there. Luxac, Grand Percy from a Grand Ticket. My man. You're all set. Grand Percy is one of those characters that was just designed not to be balanced, like, ever. They gave this man an iframe, they gave this man an attack without using a turn, they gave him a skill that does that gives him charge bar and does damage and a bunch of debuffs. He's set. Truly a king. Need more Revens, but the grids I look at have... Yeah, the Celestial Sword is really, really strong. If you can get it to 5 stars, it's basically on every grid I have, whether it's extra or not. It's really, really strong. Alright, I think I'm just going to stick to Behemoth. But yeah, if you're having trouble because you're eating a lot of damage, you have to go get some Reven's weapons and make them defense. You don't have any other choice, really. Because I made 2 Revens and I made them defense and fully awakened them on any element, really, and that shoots me up to 140 KHP on Fighter Origin. If not, I still have like 110, 100k, something like that, or 90. So highly recommend. I only have it uncapped at 2. Well, you have to get 4 weapons, then you have to get a bunch of materials, and then you have to spend more materials to awaken it. It's only okay by itself. It's when you awaken it and give it that extra, what is it, 30 defense and 55% HP that it really, like, opens your eyes. Or attack if you need it for attack for some reason. Once you're at that level. I could take off War Elemental, I just realized. I should have done that. Oh well. Really want to unlock Fighter, but I only have Mana Diver. It's not like Fighter Origin is gonna replace your other builds. I really don't want to admit it, but like Rising Force or Kengo for some of the things I'm trying to do is just gonna be better. I don't want to admit it, I really don't, because I really like Fighter Origin. But those classes are just built that certain way, and it's just super duper effective. I guess it can replace on some things, but not everything. Like, I'm pretty sure that guy that soloed Versuzia with Rising Force only could do it with Rising Force. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's how I felt. I wanted to get away from Kengo. And Fighter Origin is genuinely funny. Like, it does some shit that you're just like, who thought this was a good idea? Being at 5 stacks is like activating God mode for real. It's like activating Link Time unironically. I could have SPA'd there. I didn't notice I got my meter right in time. Hold on, I need to block these. I need these medals so I can trade them in for more ambrosia. You guys think I'm joking? I'm being 100% serious. Every time I run Behemoth, I try and do this side quest. You're desperate for class points. You can get some from daily points. You can get some from Skyleap. That's the main source, I think. And a couple other things like once a month. I hope that's enough. Oh wait, no, you need class points because you have to unlock everything. Yeah, alright, I'm sorry. Good luck. Good luck. I almost traded a gold moon for some class points. I'm glad I didn't. Because the class is great and all, but I almost have enough gold moons to get a pick anything ticket or one of those super powerful weapons. It's a bit late. The boss is dead. I should try that next time. I never blocked the lightning. I played on Steam client too. There's... Well, I guess you don't want to go through all the hassle of trying to do the weird workaround, so you can do it off your browser. I don't have an Android anymore. Maybe you could get it on that easily. On iOS, you have to change your thing so that you're in Japan. But I kind of already did that before anyways. There's some nice Japanese apps that I can use, or used to use. I got War Elemental, I didn't even realize. Steam does get collabs going forward, which is cool. Yeah, that's nice. Sucks for all the ones you guys missed, but sucks for all the other mobile players that didn't get them either. Two spots. Check something while I have a second. Pretty sure the Steam account doesn't transfer to the web version, I don't think. They don't, not yet. Not yet. They're trying to figure that out so everybody's playing on the same servers and all that shit. We're talking about the game that Relink is based off of. If you've seen any of the videos on my YouTube channel, they're referencing a lot of stuff from the mobile game, because that's where they're getting all their ideas from. So, for example, the two characters on the thumbnail for this video that you clicked on, or sorry, for the stream, were unveiled in that trailer, but they come from the gacha. If you've played Relink and you've seen Evil Blackworm, that's the dragon with the white hair. That's who that's supposed to be based off of. There's a whole bunch of story as to why that's not her, but I'm gonna skip that for now. So whenever people ask me, like, who do you think is going to come to Relink and all that, I'm usually referencing my knowledge from having played the gacha. I've got a pretty decent track record so far. If we were to get another dragon, who would you personally want to get in? If we get Hex, we're gonna get another dragon, I think. And if we get another dragon, well, we have Galleon and Wilness and Rising, so it'd probably be one of the ones we don't have, so maybe it'll be Whamdis or something. If I have to pick between Whamdis, Ariar, and Luo, I'm taking Luo personally. Yeah, I can't wait for her to come out. I'm gonna play her. I've been saying it a while now. But when she comes out, I'll play her, maybe make like guides or something for her. Because I have her in the gacha and she's carried the shit out of me because she's really, really strong. She's kind of popular. Luo sounds like he would be really annoying in Rising. It should skip into the middle and do termination. It's already dead. Yeah, I'm working on getting ready for it. Just unlock Proto Bahamut. Well, when the expansion comes, beating Proto Bahamut will let you get right into the new stuff. Because that's the gate to get into the new difficulty level is Proto. The World Raid is going to be my home once Endless releases. Ah, yeah. I said this in both videos that I was talking about the world, and I'm going to say it again. It far exceeded my expectations. Like, I thought he was going to be some kind of jobber, but he looks fucking sick. I can't wait. Not gonna lie, I can only see Ariar as a summon. Very odd to see them as playable. Yeah, I don't disagree. They could do some weird thing where, like, she transforms or something for her attacks. She's not really meant to be a playable character, in my opinion, because she's a cat. Did we clear Pageant when we ran it? I don't think we did. Yeah, dude. I'm happy we got either of the two songs. I would have preferred the other one that plays in the raid version. But they're both good. It's the same song anyway, just one has vocals and different instrumentals. The other one sounds all like old school video gamey. The difference is the one that was playing in the trailer was New World Order. The other one is called New World Over. Nice block. Excellent block. Blocked with my face. Fuck. I rolled into it. Alright, let's see if he leaves me alone. I got 2, I guess. Well, it'll make it that much easier now when I have to do this part. Yeah, I'm hyped as fuck, man. I said it in my original speculation video when they gave us like 3 seconds, but I was like, if this boss comes, this song is gonna be so hype. Not disappointed. It's too hard for me to block. I never get the timing right on that. You know, we have a lot of speculation as to like what we think is going to come from the mobile, but this is technically its own game, so I fully expect Endless Ragnarok to have its own final boss that's new or different. Hopefully it's not Beelzebub, but we'll see what happens. That I think that's something that people aren't really like registering yet. We're all rightfully super duper excited for everything else, but I still want to know how they're going to finish the story. Hopefully they don't make us fight Versa again, but they give us something new. Who knows, maybe they'll just introduce another boss in this game, like they did in Rising when they introduced Versusia and Beelzebub and Belial, or named them or whatever. Yeah, possibly. Okay, I guess it is easy once you know the timing. Well, if you're used to it. Or a joke boss. If they're gonna put Hex, then that might be the final boss. Maybe. That being said, I don't really have a problem if we get Galleon or Wilness. On a side note, I don't know that we would get Wilness because that's basically just Gonda. I guess Galleon is different, so maybe that's an option. But I would want Luo. You know, I guess in retrospect, Fediel was kind of a gimme. But I wasn't... There was no way I was going to guess Fediel. No chance in hell. That was like completely left field for me. But the 6 dragons are just really popular, so it makes sense. Probably Whamness to give us more Harmon characters. I mean, she'd be cool to play as. She's gonna do something nobody else does, at the very least. I need Siete for Rising or I riot. It really does beg the question, right? How he hasn't made it in that game yet. It's not like he's unpopular. Unironically, I need to farm a whole bunch of Fediel because I need a bunch of his mats. I ran out with like the other 5 terminus I made recently. Because over the last like couple months I've been learning new characters. That's how I have Charlotte ready here. She was my most recent one. And I chose not to play her in 0 because it feels like I'm fucking cheating. I mean, look at this. I basically haven't stopped hitting the boss since I got in. I can't see my chat right now. Well, I'm gonna have to sit through the cutscene anyway, so it's whatever. There we go. Pretty excited for Magliel also. I think she's gonna be... well, good, obviously, because that healing skill, being able to follow you, is really, really, really nice. And I think she has her shield effect like she does when you fight her. But I remember seeing her preview and thinking she's borrowing some stuff from existing characters. Like she has Eugen's laser beam that you have to go into first person to shoot. And stuff like that. I don't think that makes her better or worse. I just thought it was interesting, that's all. Instead of a laser beam though, she, you know, she shoots swords. Yeah, I'm not even running glass cannon, that's the crazy part. I'm gonna play somebody else. I know one of Whamdis' skill has one of 2 options of absorbing any buffs or SBA to themselves when inflicting debuffs. Would be pretty crazy. I mean, I just think to what they did to Uno in Rising and think, well, if they could pull that off, they could pull anything off. So I'm sure they'll come up with something interesting for Whamdis to do. Not that she doesn't already have interesting stuff. Dark Whamdis from, what was it, Christmas or Valentine's Day or whatever, is apparently some sort of monster for dark teams, so go figure. Play Narmaya? Alright, sure. I think Bryce just wanted to see the mod. I mean, I can't blame him, you know? That's not like I picked that mod because it's like different out of what she would normally have. She actually has that as a costume in the gacha. Before somebody accuses me of something. There was a much better time to do a slow, and that was not it. In Asia, there are 4 of them. They call them the 4 Heavenly Kings. It's Ganda, Sandy, Charlotta, and Vasaraga. I'm stuck. And believe me, that name of calling them the 4 Heavenly Kings could not be more true if it tried. Everybody knows the Ganda meme, but Vas just does that. Like, his charged attack hits for like 4 million total. It's 2 swings, but it's like 2.8, 1.2, something like that. 1.2 from the sub. Oh, didn't dodge in time. Charlotta, well, you already know. Sandy needs no explanation. Nice block. I wish he would stop moving. That'd be cool. I want to play the game too. Narmaya does good too, but you gotta be kind of sweaty with her and get lucky with the butterflies. Maybe I should try playing with her Warpath, but I don't even know where I'd fit it. I hardly have space on this build. I'd have to get rid of Aegis and maybe something else. Fuck. I thought I had enough time. That should kill him. Good, 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 good. So chat, tell me your character predictions besides the ones we discussed. I've heard some crazy ones so far. Somebody thinks we're getting Jeanne d'Arc, who I had to look up because she probably got added to the game really early on and then like she just kind of fell out. Because I've never heard of her actually. I didn't know she was in the game or of some version of her. I'll try a final vision just cause. At least then I won't have the boss running away from me 24/7. My prediction is no more playable characters. I mean, it's not a bad prediction, genuinely. There's only what, like 2 months until release? I mean, from like DLC or anybody else after. Do you think they do a crossover like they do with their gacha games, similar to Monster Hunter collabs? I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you mean, will Relink characters or Rising characters make it to vice versa? It is going to Rising. So there's that. I don't know that there's a Rising specific character that's not playable. That's allowed to be playable, I guess. Nah, I don't think that's gonna happen. In fact, to this day, I don't know why 2B is in Rising. Like, sure, cool, whatever, but like, why? This is so much cooler than Zero. I'm not afraid to say it. Yeah, maybe. I still maintain that Vikala was there because we needed an item throw character. Vikala stands be damned. Because it would then explain why they treat her like garbage for so many seasons. Although she's doing a lot better now than before. I like how we're all super focused on Relink and what it's going to bring with the expansion, but at that event where the characters got shown off early, they are actually supposed to be playing Rising also. No SBA? Alright. I guess you want to block circles? It's fine with me. Too early. Rising has combo breaker on the same week. Oh, okay, so then maybe they'll reveal something there. It's gonna be real funny when they announce the next season and it's just id plus everything we just found out, and like Mag and Galanda. There's your season pass. Easy money. I wouldn't put it past side games, honestly. They basically already did all the work. Why not? Oh, I canceled it too early. There, you can say I'm a Narmaya player now. I canceled my Setsuna early and I didn't get shit. Can't wait to fight this guy again, except he has more attacks and he's probably faster. And has like 6 times more HP. I think, no, he has what, 350 and 0? So you would have like 3 times ish more, and that would put him at like solo quest level in gacha. Yeah, I mean, Evo's in like 2 months. Why not? Oh no! You know what the event might be for? It might be to test out the new mechanics and stuff. Because they did say they were changing the system mechanics and stuff, or adjusting something. Psych. Oh, okay, we don't do link attacks. All right. We are boned, fellas. It's just TFB. These aren't that bad. The lasers are worse than the circles, honestly. Is he laser? Nope. What a nice guy. He doesn't laser you on normal. God, I can't wait for it to be July already. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch and all that good stuff. I should actually be saying that more often, but I always forget. I'm not used to the whole streaming thing in that sort of sense. I just see this as like playing with people, really. What did he get downed by? No, seriously, what did he... What hit him? You can get hit during that? Am I crazy, chat? Did he break? Oh, he phased him, okay. I didn't know you could do that here. I guess he doesn't have bloodthirst, so that makes sense. You could actually hurt him. Oh, okay, I thought I was going crazy. I was like, what hit him? How did he die? Get the fuck out of there. I couldn't save him in time. Please buff Toyin. Please. No, no, he's not debuff immune, but like certain ones that would prevent him from taking actions don't count. Because slapping like defense down is a meta thing in the gacha. So you can get it to 50% or whatever, so you do your max damage. I say that because I know people are going to play whoever they want to play because they think they look cool or they look cute or whatever, and that's fine. But I want them to have a fighting chance at least, you know? That's a great question, right? He has resistance, but he doesn't have straight up immunity. Just got baited by a fucking ball. They added it because Toyin can never be good. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Nah, I'm kidding. She's probably alright in like full auto or something. But she has a similar issue in the gacha where bosses have like have status debuff immunity or like high resistance. And she presses depravity and she gets like 1. It's not her fault, it's just the way bosses are designed. It's kind of sad too, because I feel like they could do so much more with her, but maybe that would make her too strong, or they would have to find a way to do it the right way. Because you can get her like 150 and I'm sure she's okay then, but like you still have better options, and that's the crazy part. After putting that much effort to get the Eternal to 150, you're still outclassed by like some level 80 that came out like a year ago. Maybe. I mean, all the Eternals at 150 are fucking broken because they have like disgustingly high caps and the damage to back it up, and some really broken abilities. I wouldn't be surprised if they buff her in the future to make her pierce debuff immunity, and only her. Like they just give her like God Sight or something. Well, I've heard that her skill cooldowns are bugged, so that would explain that, but we don't have any meter, I just realized. We're not gonna make it in time, I don't. Actually, wait, no, we're gonna get a win. That'll do it. Not really bugged. We could have done that. Why didn't you? Oh well. What's wrong with it then? Oh, you mean on Cascade? I mean, she multi-hits quite a lot. So if Cascade had a cooldown on it, that kind of makes sense. But it's funny you should say watch her be able to recast her number skill. The Eternals actually get to do that. I think it's at 130 or something like that. Or 150 for sure. Oh, I see. Nice mind, Lucy, you fucking cheater. Look at this guy, dude. Camping the mine. I see. I mean, it certainly doesn't help not having your skills being able to be pressed, but somehow I don't think that would save her. I just have a feeling. I guess he just doesn't want STA. Yeah, that doesn't help either. I mean, she's lucky she only got a 2-minute CD. Siete has a 7-minute one, but his buff, to be fair, is a lot stronger. A lot stronger. I still can't believe they gave Siete at 150 the fucking Omen cancel. That's crazy. I'm actually kind of upset that he has that. That's how good it is. My man has a literal win button. I mean, I personally would throw some shade at 000 too, but at least that one is completely random. The other reason I end up not liking it is because it ends up on every build ever, and they're like, oh, this is an example of how you can beat this fight, and it's like, oh, so you have to be geared to the teeth? What the fuck's the point of giving a build then? I'm sure there are budget options that can still complete the content. Why not recommend those? That's what people are looking for. Not everybody's been playing for 12 years. But anyway, that's enough complaining about the gacha. We came here for Relink and to gush about the fact that Cygames is fucking cooking. Okay, I see why he got hit earlier then. I mean, I don't think we have the meter for this anyway. So we should just try and kill him personally. I swear, it feels like people are throwing. It's okay, he's dead. People just don't want to SBA tonight. I gotta collect my flowers and splendors. They're practicing for ER. You mean draining the crit bar or what? I'm not trying to be a dick, I promise. Or do you mean they're practicing not full bursting so that they can get hit by the bloodthirst? And because every chaos boss is gonna do that. If you don't full burst them, they're just gonna slap you and go, try again. I love that, by the way. It's such a good change. Let's try pageant and see how it goes. I don't want to play Siegfried in pageant. Yeah, okay. That's everything. I just jumped over it. I think I gotta do spins. I think he's too short. I can't remember. Well, I liked having stun, but now I don't have stun. And the other multi-hit merchant is here, so I kind of just have to sit here and hold that. No! Even in a Martin. Do I still get grabbed? Not if I mess up. Congrats. I think it's like 800k or something like that. If you're feeling confident, you can go do the Pride of Ascendant hard mode solo quests. If you manage to complete enough of them, you could buy yourself a Sunstone or something. Some of those quests are kind of difficult though, so just be warned. Some are really easy though if you have certain characters. Oh, okay. 800k must be something else then. You better be this fun to play when you are actually playable, Galanza. I want spear chucking combos. No, I think you can do some. You could do most of the season 1 ones for like the first level. Then you can trade 3 to 1 for the cloud comms. The season 1 ones really aren't that bad. And some you could probably do like Kikuri in season 2. You said you got Grand Percival, right? If you have Michael or if you have Sandira, you're basically set. You could do both of them. You could do the harder one and the easy one. More if you have Michael, because Michael has some really busted shit for that quest. They're gonna bloodthirst, isn't she? Okay, no, we're good. Well, that's gonna go away in the expansion. I can't wait for Chaos Magliel to just be like, nope, it's my turn now. Now you gotta sit through this 1 minute cutscene. You should have just full bursted. You know, I think sometime tomorrow I'll spend looking into those videos that are like, here's 5 things you should do before the expansion drops. I'm curious what other people's recommendations are. I gave some earlier in the stream. I should do some research and see what other people are talking about. Whenever I decide to make a video, I kind of try not to waste people's time with the video. For starters. And I try to make sure my info's correct. I'm not dissing anybody when I say that. I just think to like what somebody would actually want to watch. I wasn't in that. Not that it matters, he's dead anyway. They both died at the same time. But yeah, I think you're fine. You just need like M3.5. Or sorry, M2.5, around there. You just got to 200, so I think you're all set. I hit the mic again, sorry. The only one that I think might give you extra trouble is Gilbert, but that's because he's completely a mechanics check. Like a character gear check than he is anything else. That was the last one I did because I didn't have Biff at all. How many characters do you have built? In Relink, I have like 7 or 6. Siegfried, Percival, Narmaya, Charlotte, Vasaraga, Gonda, think I'm missing one. Did I say Narmaya? I'll check after the quest. I have Sandalphon built, but okay, so yeah, that's one more. But I feel like I'm doing something wrong when I'm playing him, so I just don't. I missed that actually. I didn't get there in time. It's nice to play Charlotte for quests where I feel like things are gonna go kind of weird. It's really comfortable. Otherwise, I'd play like Siegfried or Percival or Ganda. Love me some Ganda. Look, guys, I got a Spartan Echo. I bet that's gonna be good. I don't actually mean that. I'm sure Terminus and Spartan Echoes are gonna get their values adjusted. Because that'd be a little too good to be true. If they just stay the same. Well, Terminus will get adjusted regardless, but that'd be fucking crazy. Okay, great. Thanks for playing. Maybe I can get Zathbas done. There's 2 spots, fellas. It's a free-for-all. Alright, so as I was saying... well, actually, Kag and Eugen's Terminus are both done, so I can make a build for them, but I just don't know how to play them, so I don't try them. Ganda, Narm, Percival, Siegfried, Vass, Sandalphon, and Charlotte. All their Terminuses are done. So I can make builds with them. I should do Rackham next, because I actually like Rackham. Slackham. Yeah, before I forget. Where are my windows? I mean, once I get far enough into making builds, well, not making builds, making like guides and stuff, I'll probably just ask chat who they want to see at that point. That's a really nice thing about Relink, is that every character is easy to play, like, game plan wise, roughly. It might not be that obvious depending on the character, though, and then depending on their warpath, it might change them up a bit. But the game is not, like, hard on you mechanically, necessarily. Unless you're a sweat and you like P-blocking. That reminds me, do I have enough? Nope, I need a little bit more. I'm trying to go into Endless Ragnarok with a full stack of crystals. Because that shit's gonna vanish as soon as I pick my first new character that I want to actually stick to. While I think Beatrix is fun, I'm probably gonna have to go with Fediel in the beginning just to see how she is. I mean, I like her a lot more than Beatrix. Despite having them both, and they both treated me really well in the gacha. Like, Beatrix is surprisingly good. Oh, I'm all by myself now. I'm so not ready for the chaos difficulty when I can't even beat the boss rushes. Look, I wouldn't say I'm playing her optimally. There's some weird dodge canceling shenanigans you're supposed to do. I haven't figured it out, but I also haven't bothered because it's effective enough to just loop what I was doing. It looks better, I think, because the bosses I'm fighting are really tall. If they're really tall, then you get extra hits on it, so she does even more damage. But basically, if you have her warpath on, you swing with square once your sword strikes are golden. Then you press triangle. If the boss is kind of small, then you just let yourself land and do the ground spin. If the boss is tall, then you press triangle, I think, in the air, and you do the forward moving cartwheel or whatever. Then you just do that as many times as you possibly can without dying. That's it. That's the whole character. Practice. I know you can do it. I wonder if my room, like, dropped or something. It's Friday, so there's no Steam maintenance. What are the odds I get scammed on this curio? Gee, that would have been nice if I still had weapons to uncap. I was having a lot of trouble getting the tails from Bola. Yeah, it's all good. I got a sup 5. Wasn't plus though. I got a hand, cool. That's 3. Am I full? How many pages is this? Damn. Plus. Five. Yep, figured that would happen. Oh, nice. Nihila. Yeah, go for it. The more the merrier. There, I finally got to the end of the page. I always encourage my viewers to come in and play. I'm going to be doing a hell of a lot more of it when the expansion drops and we have crossplay. In some ways, it kind of sucks that rooms are limited to 4 people. Because I guarantee you when the game is popping and there's like 7K concurrent or some dumb shit like that, Rooms are going to fill up instantly. In fact, I don't even think people are going to be using rooms. They're probably just going to matchmake. By the way, is anyone got War Elemental Plus? Never got a good passive, only bad ones. I have 2 that are good. I think one is Guts and the other one is low profile. You just got to keep at it. He made it. I mean, it's just once. Yeah, well, I guess having Aegis and not having Aegis is kind of a big deal, just as an example. Or if you really need, well, no, they're only defensive. Yeah, I don't think it's that huge, unless you really need like Guts or Auto Revive, whichever one you don't have. Wish they had a grand hub like Monster Hunter. I don't think we'd get one, but that'd be nice. It'd be nice to see everybody online in the same place, but I also don't know if they have the infrastructure for that. I have everybody's aggro right now. That's right, I have Dream on this build. Ain't going anywhere, buddy. Well, part of me thinks they don't really need it because the game is not like super duper huge or always online. Like they actually kind of stress the you can play offline aspect. That's why we have the conflicts now. But it would help people in feeling like the game isn't dead or anything. But I think crossplay is going to take care of that anyway. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking about it now. It's going to be kind of weird if I do one of those things you should do before the expansion video. Am I feeling like secondhand cringe or something? Is that what it is? I have this weird feeling in my stomach like I shouldn't do it. Whatever, I'll suck it up and just help people out. I mean, that's the whole point of me putting the videos on YouTube in the first place. Is it the meta team? No, I don't do videos like that. I just play whoever I think is fun or funny. What I'm thinking of doing is like how to prepare for the expansion type video, but with things I think are going to be update proof. But some of them are kind of like a given anyway. Can't wait for the summon mechanic. I can't wait for Lucilius to be playable via summons. Unironically. That would be a lot of fun, genuinely. I would watch that video. Well, damn, I guess I'm obligated now. Alright. After this quest is over, I'm going to write it in my notebook and I'll look at what else I want to mention in the video. Because I mentioned some of it already. I'll do like examples and everything. I'm unironically going to send people to farm Slimepeed because I think it'd be faster than Zero. For most people. Oh, we had full link already. Oh, well, whatever. I think I'm gonna do a redo of that video that we had from launch on how damage cap works too. Not because I think the person who did the other one got it wrong, but because I want a new one in the algorithm. And maybe some things are gonna change. Numerically anyway. I don't think I'd go that far though. I'm probably just gonna cover what it looks like when you're capping on damage because the game doesn't really make it very obvious. Where did that stun come from? I think I missed one of my carpets, maybe that's why I don't have any meter. Or maybe I'm just poor. I need to sell my soul and become an SBA merchant. So I'm not poor anymore. Alright, hold on, let me write that down before I forget. I have a couple seconds. Okay. There we go, it's noted. It'll probably take me like 2-3 days, maybe. There's some things I need to like test and check before I really like send it, but I have most of the ideas already in my head for that one, so the writing and all that would be easy. It's like the rest of it that would take a little bit. But yeah, I'll do that one next. I'll do my original video that I was gonna do closer to the release of the extension. I had an idea that I was gonna go for, but I was waiting a little bit to see if we would get like another character reveal or something, but now my plan for that went out the window because I have a whole like new set of crackpot theories to make about it. So that messed up my schedule a little bit. Oh no, guys, we did 2 and 2. We're gonna get smacked. Okay, side thing. Wouldn't it be funny if it's not just chaos? They just apply that effect to all bosses, like from beginning to end of the game now. Unironically, I think that would make the game healthier if they like prime you right at the beginning of the game with that. It also helped people coming in with the expansion to learn some new habits. Damn, I walked right into that song. Sub damage. And Percival's gonna be a monster in the expansion. Somebody mentioned it in chat earlier, but Percival has like a sub damage and attack buff on one button type deal. And everything's gonna stack now, and he gets it on his warpath too, or whatever it was when you parry. We're gonna get a chaos version of this boss. It was in the preview, actually. Not looking forward to this thing. Alright, I have a couple more seconds. I'm gonna write some ideas down. Mother. I didn't get hit. That was Yoda carrying me with mirror image. God bless Yoda. Let's take a sip after this boss. Holy shit, what do you mean it's been 3 hours already? He's gonna, yeah. Nice parry. Nice completely accidental parry. Yeah, I guess I didn't notice. I was too hyped talking about stuff coming and answering questions and stuff. It's already been 3 hours, fuck. I got like another hour 20-ish. And then I'll do my usual Zero marathon tomorrow. People are more than welcome to come try and farm some Damascus. He's gonna die in the thing, right? Yeah, okay. Well, look, we got the loot from killing the lizard. It's fine. Yeah, it happens. There's some really annoying AoE effects in this game, like Galanza explosions, for example. You know what I should look into? I should see what happened with summons. I think somebody mentioned you can hold like 1,000 of them, so I guess they're gonna be farmable with substats or something. So I should look at the previews and see if I can find something about that. I guess I'd like to know if fucking dickhead jumped out of my carpet and he shot a fireball at me. What a guy. I'd want to know, since we can hold that many summons, if we are supposed to upgrade our summons or if they're going to drop with random stats and random levels. Because there's like, there was Evil Blackworm 2 and like 3, I guess, and stuff like that. That's probably not a question we have an answer for yet. I should have hit the other boss. Oh well. Ran out of my carpet again. That was way too early. How did that not hit me? Oh, mirror image. Okay. I'm tripping. Well, to anybody who is new to the channel, okay, it's dead. To anybody that's new to the channel, I do Zero every Saturday for like the whole 4 hours, and I only do that. Everybody is welcome, all skill levels. I've even helped a couple people go from like I've never done this fight to clearing it, so you know, it's more fun that way. He drops some rewards that are actually really good just in general, especially if you can do that fight consistently. I can't see the Relink special. So I encourage you to come watch that too. Tomorrow, same time, 8 p.m. Central. I forgot how to do link time with him for a second there. I wasted some time there. And as always, leave a like on the stream, sub to the channel, follow on Twitch, all that good stuff. Appreciate the follow from Holy Nugs. Just started playing 2 weeks ago. I'm trying to farm Lucy to get Alpha and Gamma. Took a while because I play a lot solo. I had to build 3 AIs. If you're gonna stop after the sigils, you could do the final vision. I don't think it progresses that much faster doing 0, so you don't have to worry about 0. 0's more if you want like a fun challenge slash kind of decent rewards for the effort. You're welcome to come tomorrow. The final vision is the quest before 4-0? No, it's the easier version of Lucy, where you would get your Gamma and Alpha sigils. That's the name of the quest. If you manage to build your 3 AIs with Terminus weapons and full builds, you could do 0 with AI, but the final vision is going to be a lot easier and give you the same materials. A lot of stuff in this game is a lot easier if you do it in multiplayer like they want you. I did not plan that block. That was luck. I should be dead right now. You might not even have to go to that level either, because like getting Alpha, Gamma, Beta is like super duper hyper optimized. Unless you're really so good that you never like get hit or anything, then yeah, go for it. But when you end up needing those sigils is like when you've optimized almost everything you can get. I'm not gonna stop you though, it's a fun fight. What great timing on that, on that slow. Yeah, 4 characters made with Terminus Maxes don't have over 50 sigils. I forgot where I got a lot of my Splendors. I know some of them you can get from trophies. You get like 10 or something from them. So that's an option for you too if you want to skip some grind. I think some of the, like the last 2 quests, I think, maybe drop a Splendor. I know you're guaranteed one from 0 if you do the labors correctly. But I can't remember where I got all of mine. Most of them probably from 0, but outside of that, I can't remember. Because I have like 100 or so. Able to scrape by with the AI. Yeah, yeah. If the AI is giving you trouble, try doing the outside circles first and then the inside, because the AI will run to the inside ones a lot easier. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, honestly. I'm always telling my chat not to stress. Besides, Endless Ragnarok's gonna make a lot of things easier to farm, just in general. Conflux even drops Silver Centrum, so the only thing you might have to do if it doesn't show up in the Conflux is like Pieta for those materials. Yeah, it's... I guess if you think about it like logically, but there's a lot of shit in this game where like you try and it doesn't make any fucking sense. So I don't blame you or anybody else for not knowing that. But yeah, that's like a huge help. Because doing the feathers might be kind of dicey. Because they just stand there until you break the one in the center for some reason, instead of breaking one for you. But the circles are by far the hardest thing to do with the AI if you don't know that tip. The AI has like fucking cheat level SBA game during SBA chains. So that even that's not that big of a problem. No, you're not going anywhere. We're not cutscene enjoyers here. Not yet, at least. Question is, how do I use the Azurite Splendors to level up sigils? Can't figure it out. The same way you would use Damascus. When you're at the upgrade screen, like where you see the material list, you press, well, my controller's kind of weird, but you press select, essentially. And it'll give you an option to use that instead. If you don't have any, you might not have the option. I can show you after we beat up the behemoth after this. I can't believe I'm gonna go tell people to farm Slime Pete in 2026. Even if they're at endgame. Oh, the world's a crazy place, huh, fellas? All of that hubbub and he didn't even name it, eh? Rude lizard. Yeah, you can't use them on Alpha and Gamma. Well, you also don't need to get Alpha and Gamma to 15. You only need to get them to 14, thankfully. But they're not even that good, so I wouldn't worry about it. Guys, I think this behemoth is cooked. Oh no. Okay, whatever, we got the break, never mind. I was gonna say, oh no, the SBA merchants. I'll get to that in a second, but essentially out of those three, the one that would do you the most benefit is Gamma. Because of the shield. Yeah, we gotta watch this one, unfortunately. So like I said before, if you're at the point where your build is completely optimized, at that point, and you're good at the game, at that point you would run a certain amount of alpha and gamma. Or beta, maybe. Big maybe on the beta. Depends on the character. God, I hope they buff that character in the expansion. Or at least let her apply debuffs. Like, holy shit. How are you gonna make it her identity and then have bosses have debuff immunity? Why is this game so mean? They're like, here, I'm gonna give you a cup to hold some water, but then I'm gonna send you to a desert. Like, come on. Nice job, guys. There's a saying, I think it's Kag and EO wait for you to get SBA up. And it's kind of true. The generation's kind of ridiculous. Maybe Fediel will have similar SBA generation because that's kind of her thing. In the gacha, at least. I got a Centrum out of that. I think I'm full. No, I have 600. Okay. Wow, is that the worst combination of sigil substats? Super ultimate perfect dodge and P-Wrath. If you haven't run into your quest yet, let me just quickly explain the Gamma thing. Or the Lucy Sigil thing. Oh, okay, it's the best worst combo. I haven't done DSN all night today. I'm having withdrawal. Alright, Gamma has 30% damage cap on it, right? Oh, did my room blow up? Or maybe they left because DSN. Nah, the room probably blew up. Alright. Gamma has 30% damage cap on it, right? And when you have two of them, you can activate the effect to get 50k damage shield. That's the best out of the three effects, in my opinion. I think it's Alpha gives you 30% bar, but that's all you get, and you have to be able to play and live without that. But here's the actual main issue. For this to actually increase your damage, because it does, like a very tiny bit, it's only 30%. Your Terminus weapon is giving you 100%, Your sigils are giving you 250%. If you wanted to increase your damage, I think... just increase your damage. I think putting on a glass cannon would be more effective at that than Gamma. In terms of just increasing your damage. Of course, you have to now not get hit at all. And I think you get like a little attack boost on it. But getting 30% increased damage cap is not very much when you're getting like 350 from just your sigils. Now, let me go to... yeah, I have regular ones here. Well, look, I have Alpha here, and Alpha is just 40% to your square and triangle attacks. That's not that much. For giving up essentially 2 slots to activate the effect, assuming you even do that. That's the issue, is just for you to put on Lucy sigils, you have to give up 2 sigil slots to activate an effect. That ends up not really being worth it, because that's 2 less, like, I don't know, defensive abilities or whatnot that you could put on instead of having that. Yeah, go for it. Oh, wait, the room's full. Unless that's you. Gotta fix my build before I forget. Let me see. Did he get in? Wait, no, it's from here. So I would get another damage cap. Oh, okay, so this is somebody else. Alright. Oh, that's right. This is this is Versa, so I'm gonna go Ganda. Gotcha, okay. See, I like DSN, but I know other people don't like it, so I'm not gonna, you know, punish them. If we're gonna run DSN, I'm gonna at least make it bearable, you know? Look, I'm not gonna be the guy to be like, you need to run glass cannon on every build and you need to get good and dodge every time. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be kind of away from that, actually. I recommend people to run Aegis to get just under 45k, because then you can survive an extra hit with that much HP. If you can fit it. I can't fit it on Ganda, so I have to run 31k, but, you know, if I could, I would. You want to make sure you have auto revive, guts, and potion order too. Burn don't give a fuck. Fuck, he flew out of my punch. That's 6 million damage. I can't wait for that to be like 35 Gorillion in the expansion. I'm so excited to play Ganda and Endless Ragnarok. You guys don't even know. This isn't even my main character, if I could call it that. I missed. Ah, it's gone. Did it hit me? I think it did. We gotta play jump rope, fellas. Unironically, if you need silver centrums, I really recommend this quest because it's really, really good at the drop rate. But it's also a huge pain in the ass. Oh, I got fucking got. Holy shit. There we go. That's what I meant to do. I can't get to him in time. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Ah. Sorry, I was in an animation. There you go. Get his ass! Beat him! Look at all that damage. It's beautiful. Have another one. It's over there like, I don't want to catch any hands. I better stay away. Oh, he's dead. That's it, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Ah, I love Ganda. You know, I'm kind of glad that they're giving codes out for the mobile game. I might actually get the chance to get the costume from Relink. Hopefully they do that with Versus and stuff too. That'd be really nice. Please, side games, please. It's not like I'm not buying the game. Yeah, so see, I got 3 silver centrums from that. It looked kind of scary, but I promise it wasn't that bad. If you're playing with AI, though, I'd probably just, like, auto farm, what's his face? The skeleton and Maniac, or whatever his name is. And you got a bunch of demigod feathers, too. How many do I even have? I think I have like 600 because I run this every weekend too. Cool. You can run the free one you get from the side quest or whatever that that Roland gives you. I would farm him because he has the highest chance in the game to drop silver centrums. It's a 50-50 chance, and I think you get one guaranteed. Before I forget, let me use my vouchers. Sorry. You need, I think, 50 silver centrums per terminus weapon from like start to finish or something like that. So you're going to be farming a lot of those, and you're still going to be farming a lot of those in the expansion because I don't think terminus or awakening is going anywhere. Terminus is high, you make your damage go really, really, really high and do stupid things like hit 6 million with one punch like I can. Nah, this isn't the quest. The one we were just doing with Versa is the quest. God damn, I still did 1.5 mil even though he had Bloodthirst on. That's insane. This is a different quest that you can run that has a bunch of bosses in it. Good for a different reward that you really want. God. He's already back in overdrive. I fucked up or I could have hit him again. We weren't going to kill him though. I messed up. I was busy with the snakes. I'm surprised he hasn't said anything about the mod. Yeah, he's dead. Usually it's the first thing people notice. But I guess people don't even know Ganda exists. Oh, he's aiming at me, fuck. Oh, okay, just making sure. Ah, I missed again! Okay. He jumped out of it. What a guy. Do I have time? I think I do. Ow, there goes the the overdrive bar. I did half the bar with just a punch. This character's insane, dude. Will you show me which quest you're talking? Yep, sure thing. You're probably gonna have to do solo farming for it, so I'll show you that one. And the other one that you can do if you're careful, I guess. I would not recommend people to farm DSN unless they know how to stay alive. That boss is fucking obnoxious. But the other boss you can like AFK farm it with auto assist on. Ah, I didn't counter it. You guys want to see something funny? Look at that HP bar go. Whee! She's dead. Yeah, that's the problem, is it is not going to leave you alone, but that quest drops Silver Centrum like half the time, and you get one guaranteed. Or sorry, you get two more half the time, but it drops one guaranteed. I think is how that goes. Just gotta stun him quick. I got hit by something. There. Now this 5 will knock him out. I need more stun. You kidding? Normally I get hit there. I didn't get a counter. There goes my rage. I saw it and I didn't dodge it in time. We need to help, bro, or we're not gonna make it. Oh, never mind, we're not gonna make it. Let's try that again. We gotta help bro get the clear. Actually, I think they've beaten this one before. I didn't see my first time message. Where's he going? Oh, the lights. Well, rip my punch. I might have stunned him. Fuck. One, two, three, four, five. Missed. One, two. Well, he's not moving. Maybe I could have got him if I dodged. Oh well, whatever. He's almost dead. I love untouchable and improved dodge, man. It's so funny. Woof. Thank you, Stout Heart. You saved my life. And let me get my punch out. Dude, the payoff between a 4 and a 5 is crazy. It's like double the damage. No shot. He's gonna get to attack? Are you serious? Yeah, I can't even hit him. He's in the sky. She's so tiny, dude. Too far. I hit you from there? I think I lost a level when I downed. Ah. Give it another shot. Got to be careful of Galanza. He's murdering the crit bar. Okay, good. I just need 4 more crystals. I'm capped. What are we working with here? Yeah, I've been here before, that's for sure. Probably doesn't have anything better. No, I don't actually play with gameplay mods. Like, all the ones I have are cosmetics. Nothing against people who have, like, quality of life stuff, but I just don't do it. Besides, when the expansion comes, that's going to go out the window, so anything you have over... oh well, rip. Anything you have over max is going to go into the ether, so... You know. It's our Lord God, Basaraga. Yeah, I don't know why the mod does that, why I have like a really long whisker or something. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. Is the boss dead yet? Hit him from the front. Didn't even get the link time. God. Isn't Vasaraga silly? Where's he going? Ow. Oh shit, we actually didn't have enough SPA. Crazy. It's called I See a Grim Vision. It's Maniac. I looked it up when I had a chance. You can like auto farm that one and you can get through it pretty quickly. So you can just like AFK and let it do its thing there. Because you're going to need a lot of those. Otherwise, you're stuck farming Behemoth for supplemental damage plus and war elemental plus and a bunch of other stuff that you need a lot of. Okay, let me close that. Yep, no problem. It essentially comes down to what quest do you either like farming or can you do really easily without much paying attention to it. That's how you get your centrums fastest. Another one in? Nope. Fuck. We're doing too much damage. We didn't get any SPAs out. I don't even know what hit me. I was looking at like 3 different things. Bad spot. He dead, chat? She might be dead. Okay, she's definitely dead. If you want to be super sweaty with Gonda, you can hold your charge during the cutscene. Or sorry, during the transition. Then you can pop a skill afterwards and it'll reset your timer or hit something. It works better when there's no like screen transition or anything though. For like 0. It's okay, I don't want to hit the dragon anyway. Fuck. I didn't get my charge in time. He's gonna do the laser beam. Yep. See if I can beat up the lizard. Yeah, he's about to break. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Good thing I canceled. Oh wait, this is the second to last boss anyway. Next is Pieta. Yeah. I was worried for nothing. Lost 40% already. He didn't even start doing things past his opener. Nah, Pieta's not really that dangerous, but he's not doing so hot. We're gonna get Firefly. Yep. Just a little too slow. I threw everything I had at him. Would you believe me if I told you I was the one doing the worst right now? Fucking melted. Gonda's a really good character, I promise, even outside of Link Time shenanigans. I got a Spartan. You could do something similar with Vasaraga too. For the same idea, you cancel the first swing, I think. Firm stance. You should see like 2 Vasaragas and like somebody giving the mirror image or something. It's actually insane. The 2 big bodies in this game are actually fucking busted. I'll run a Versa and... well, I'll see if I have time after that. Are you timing it or are you just pressing square after your dodge? There's a bit of a timing after the dodge, yeah. That's not bad. It's pretty good. Why, Damani, thank you for the follow. There's a lot of characters that don't want any aggro. I'm near the end of my stream, but I'll be streaming Zero tomorrow for 4 hours as usual. I do a Zero marathon every Saturday night. And I have a bunch of videos on YouTube about stuff that's coming out with the update and covering other news about the game. You should check it out. You could be one of those people who saw the Evoker video and was like, nah, that guy's full of shit. And then Fraux came and everyone was like, oh, shit. All right, well, he was right. That shit had me dying. I was like, wow, why did people want to watch the video all of a sudden? That's weird. But yeah, I try and cover Relink. I'll definitely be covering it when the expansion comes out. So I expect more from me. Guy's paralyzed, holy shit. No, hit him in the, yes, I got him in the ankle, fuck. Almost didn't hit him. Eustace? Yeah, he throws mines or something, if I remember correctly. I'm in the wrong boss. First, I don't want to cast these hands right now. I have high hopes for Eustace. He might be a nice in-between Eugen and Rackham. I do really like Rackham though, so there's that. Maybe they're adding Eustace for people who wanted to play Eugen but didn't want to commit like their whole life to the next attack. I didn't notice it. We just have to tap it. Yeah, there we go, we're good. Is Versa dead? He might be dead. I should have countered that. I didn't believe. I got scared. Rackham better DPS than Tway, and I have no idea. I do know you have to sweat a little bit with Rackham to make him really good. Was on Versa? Oh, it's over. It's over, chat. He's dead. I tried both of them. I don't have the weapon for Toyin yet, but I'm not feeling her. I like Rackham of the two better. I can't wait for people to say I'm fraudulent for playing Ganda. I'm playing a meta character. Oh, that's some clown shit, man. I'm not even trying to be mean. It's just damn, dude. Let me see. Yeah, I got 10 minutes. Let's run a 0. That'll be the last one for the night. See, you could have stopped that sentence at I don't see Gonza, and I would have agreed. Playing on PC, I've seen like 3, not counting myself. I wonder what kind of announcement we're gonna get in June. Watch them release a demo or some shit. Alright, chat, let's see if I eat shit. So far, so good. Might be over. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I got no business blocking that, so won't catch me there. Pushed into a mine. Nah, yeah, that Vast is going ham. I gotta have enough meter. Excellent. Okay, got me some meter. I gotta go last because I didn't get any fucking meter. I'm fine now, though. I'm at 67. There. I gotta get behind him. Alright, boys. Are you ready? Look at that overdrive bar go. Fuck, I didn't get the last punch in. Feels clunky without her sigil for attack speed. It doesn't do that much, I heard. If you're talking about Tway-In. That was cool. You really tried to SBA there, you madman? Oh well. Lucy don't give a fuck about me. You know, that almost hit me. That did hit me. I'm just gonna wait this out. There. Quit taking my buffs, you bully. How am I supposed to hit sick, nasty numbers if you're taking my... Can I dodge these? No, they're fucking fake. They're fucking... The lasers aren't even real. Lucy's a paid actor. Yeah, I can't really do anything here. I gotta wait. Okay, now we can end him. Where are you? What hit me? Not gonna break him in time. Oh no! It's not even that. I just didn't have a chance to hit the boss there. Actually, I don't even know if we would have killed him if we had gotten that link. I think we needed like a couple more seconds. It's okay, we're gonna play like gods now. I have a line, that's what hit me. And delayed my punch, so I didn't get my punch. Not enough stun, more like too much damage. That mine fucked me up. We would have broke him if I had gotten that punch off. Oh. Damn. Appreciate it. I try to be nice and accommodating while also still having fun with everybody. 2, 3. Oh, I fucked up. Never mind. Pow! I'm not last this time, so that's good. Did I get hit? Yes, I did. I got hit earlier than that. I should be alright, as long as I don't get hit again. Never mind, I had to go second. Never mind, I'm good, 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 I'm good. Yeah, same. I've been covering the game so that it gets more exposure. Alright, fellas, you ready? Because he's fucking cooked. Oh, I wish somebody could rip his defense up. Okay, that works too. I don't think I have enough time, yeah. Oh well, 40% is not bad. You can catch me streaming the game Friday and Saturday, 8 p.m. Central. I run open lobbies all the time. Feel free to drop in after crossplay. I'm on PC, but, you know, just in case. I'll be doing this fight for 4 hours tomorrow. I'm on PC. I'm just using that that secret Vern DLC for Ganda. We're gonna get Groford. And we're gonna get FR'd. Something's gonna happen. That was weird timing. Okay, we're gonna get Groford. We should. Never mind, I think we're just gonna go straight to the DPS check again. Damn, why so many buffs? You filthy cheater. Nice cooked, I dodged all that. We're good. Yeah, get this fucking robber baron off my screen. Sorry, he definitely robbed us last run. That was crazy. Half of us were getting griefed by mines that we didn't even see. But that was great. I can't wait to do that for 4 hours tomorrow night. Yeah, GG's. Don't worry. Tomorrow I'll play characters that aren't Ganda too. It's not just Ganda that can do that kind of damage. A lot of people can do crazy damage. Ganda's definitely the one that's like, yo, this is kind of unbalanced. All right, fellas. So the usual spiel. Like, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. Yeah, I'll open a room real quick. There. Just drop in and I'll take a look. I'll be streaming my Zero Marathon tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central. I stream on Friday too, starting at 8 p.m. Central. I do general quests and Proud and help people out if they need help. Nobody ever asked for help though. Oh, don't worry. If you play on PC, you're welcome to come tomorrow. I accept people of all skill levels. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? I didn't know they had a thing like that. Do you have it blocked or something, or am I lagging? It won't let me look. Okay, there we go. So you're gonna want to cap your damage cap for sure. You're gonna want to get this up, not in that order. Crit rate is fine. Actually, oh, that's too bad. Well, when crossplay comes, we'll play then. I actually set up the build already on my way in. So you want quick charge, maxed out. You want to cap your damage cap. You're going to have to do stamina tyranny, probably life. Do you need life on the line? I don't think you need life on the line. Because you have better options. But yeah, you absolutely need quick charge 30. So I would max this out. I would... You don't need combo booster. I'd get Tyranny maxed out. Garrison... I know it's probably attached to something else, but Garrison's not that useful. I would get... what do you call it? I'd get Aegis instead. There it is again, doing that weird thing. Yeah, appreciate it. Hope I see you tomorrow or thereafter. I think this alpha is doing more hurt than help, personally. Because that's one less slot you have for maybe auto revive or something that might help you. And yeah, I can see most of your stuff's not upgraded, so that's fine, but I wouldn't use alpha personally. Not until you're either more used to it or you have better stuff to fill it in with. You can ignore the break assassin because it just came on. God damn, 100%. That's crazy. We're never gonna get to use that in chaos. That's on my stone, so you can ignore that. But tyranny damage cap at 60 when you have your ascension weapon and you get the sigil booster, you get the extra 5, so you just need 4 of them. You want quick cooldown, yeah, because clincher is good damage. I don't run surge because it apparently doesn't matter, or it doesn't help on the things that it should matter on. And then the 3 defensive utilities is always helpful. I just don't play her because I don't have the weapon fully ascended and my damage feels like it's terrible and I feel like I'm doing something wrong. But yeah. You're probably going to be in melee range, like shotgunning a lot too. With the triangle. Does that help? You want to write it down? Is he still in here? Oh, there you go. Yeah, do you want the advice, I guess, to be written? I could type it into chat for you. If you got all that. I have 17k, but Ascension's only going to give me like another 4k. Not 4. That's Terminus. It's only going to give me like 2k. I probably need to switch something in here to get more attack. Unless this character doesn't run Berserker Echo. I don't think she would. Wouldn't, sorry. That shit's too good to pass up. Quick 30, Tyranny 30, damage cap 30, Boundary, Warpath, Volley. Tyranny 30, oh, you need the OM, that's why. Really, that's it? Huh. Well, I have Sandalphon's weapon max. I could check in a second. Potion Hoarder. Guts auto revive. With boundary, yeah. Try to shoot for that at least. Let me see something. $42.11. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get like another 3,000. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I'm like, where's the rest of my attack gonna come from to cap out Berserker Echo? But that makes sense. And I'm gonna get a bunch of sigil booster extra stat. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Then you need the extra 700 from OM. Then yeah, because it's gonna multiply with the rest of your attack. That sucks. I had this and I was like, I wanted the crit, but I could make it better. But yeah, I guess the overmastery is non-negotiable then, because you need it for Berserker Echo. So you need crit and attack up. That's lame. All right, I'm gonna write that down. Not that I'm gonna keep playing this character, especially if we're getting used to this. No offense to Tway and mains. I like how people came into the room to AFKs as Twayan. I guess she's really that popular. I wish they could just make her good. She's not bad, it's just you might not feel as effective as you might want to be, I guess. And you have to pay attention to what bosses can be debuffed and what bosses can't be. The ones that you can debuff, she's way better on. For like super duper optimized build, I think you run your 2 alpha and 2 gamma, but you don't have space for anything else at that point, so you're gonna be running at 30k HP. I wouldn't personally, but if you're a god at the game, go ahead. They're really not that good as sigils, genuinely. You're trading potentially more attack or defensive utility for 30% or 40% damage cap increase when you have like 450. Yeah. Here, I'll show you again on a character whose build I have optimized already. So you get 250 from just the damage cap sigil. You get another 100, so that's 350 from your Terminus weapon. And then I have Gamma on Siegfried because it works and I have space for it. But I'm only getting 30% from Gamma. And in exchange, I'm giving up 2 slots that I could get something else on. I don't need any more extra attack to get capped out on Siegfried with what I run, so that's why I decided to run Gamma on him. But he and Percival are like the only characters I run Gamma on, and I think Charlotte because she just doesn't care about anything. I have to change this too. I have to drop Uplift for Precise Wrath because I can perfect block sometimes. I still managed to fit Aegis, but he has a bunch of extra slots. That's the difference. Yeah, you're adding 30% to like 450 or 550% damage cap. It's like peanuts in comparison, and you're giving up 2 slots to do it. Yeah, no problem. I'll probably make a video after Endless Ragnarok releases re-explaining the damage cap thing, because it's not going to be necessary because of loose sigils are probably not going to be anywhere near as good. Maybe. I mean, if we end up getting no new sigils and no new, like I don't know, attack 6 or whatever, then you have more stuff that you could put on your summons, so you might have extra slots, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I doubt it. We'll see what happens. I'll think about the video to make by then. Yeah, I don't even... Like, 50k shield is nice and all, but not if it's going to come at the cost of, like, actually better stats, so... We'll probably get something different from, like, Lucy 3 or Bub. But yeah. That's the end of my stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll catch you tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central. Join the Zero Marathon. Have a good night.